Mic check, mic check. This is Craig Van Aden. We're here with the Sales Series Florida 300. Today is Shakedown Day, Registration Day, and Inspection Day. Most of the teams got here yesterday and assembled their boat yesterday. So today was just going through odds and ends, making sure the boat was good to go. We're looking at a foiling Phantom out there. They just got pulled out, and they're trying to get everything set. Then over here, it's their support vehicle to get them out to surf. Then it looks like in the far distance, Sailing Mojo doing their Turtle Mojo doing their shakedown run. And then we go back further and we have Cat in the Hat running Team Tybie's old spinnaker. Beautiful day out here. Great day. Yesterday was perfect as well. Tomorrow should be another perfect day to make the run up to Key Biscayne. Probably have about 15 coming out of the east. Now, not here yet is JC and there's Rocket Team, sponsored by Papa's Pillar Rum. He is actually sailing from the Miami Yacht Club to here. He left about an hour ago, and last I checked he was running about 15 knots. So he's making pretty good time. He was running on the inside. I'd imagine he's going to pop on the outside at Pumpkin Key at Angelfish Creek. He's running the foiling NACRA 20 FCS. We'll take another look. Yeah, that's the foiling Phantom right here. They're still trying to get in deep water where they could actually spread their wings and go. That team is the team that won the GT 300, the Great Texas 300 race last year. Billings and Tomco. So it's a new foiling class this year. 2 boats, Rocket and Lupe Tortilla on the flying Phantom. All right, so in here, hey, which boat is that?
That's Kurt.
Kurt? Okay. I was wrong. I gotta get a good sight picture on these boats. It says Key Sailing out of Pensacola. They're the defending champions of the Florida 300. They just got finished with their shakedown run. Everything seems to be intact. They were the first boat on the water this morning. If you want to see their tracks, you tune in to Florida300.com/tracking. And we have tracking on all the boats except for this one. They forgot to turn on their tracking before they left the shore. But we'll get that straightened out when they get back in. Running a stress test on all the tracking units to make sure that they have enough battery to go for a full day. So we'll leave the tracking units on all the time. This year we're switching from spot tracking units to smartphone apps, the CatTac app, cattac.com. It's a lot more reliable system, especially since we don't go that far offshore. It transmits positions every minute as opposed to every 10 minutes. So it gives you more accurate, feeling of who's winning or not. The reason why they're not really flying through here is because it's really shallow all the way out, about a mile out. So they're just basically trying to get the boat in, no showboating or anything like that. Tomorrow we'll probably be trying to show the start of the race from the pier. So we'll get you a little closer to the action. But from a video standpoint, this is going to be the hardest one to get because it's the only water start for the regular boats. Because it's so short, shallow, so far out. Now today we're just testing this new setup. So if I pop out or nothing goes in the frame, that's because we're still testing this system. The camera's quite a ways from the laptop that it's connected wirelessly to. Last year we used some drones to do some aerial footage. This year we're kind of concentrating on the live footage. And we are actually taking some of my drone technology and using it to transmit from the camera to the laptop. That way we have more mobility, and hopefully, after the races, we'll be able to go up and do some interviews with the skippers and stuff like that. All right, that looks like Cat in a Hat right behind Key Sailing. And then over here is Turtle Mojo. I had the boats a little confused earlier. Turtle Mojo was the second boat on the water this afternoon, followed by Cat in a Hat. We'll be trying to get to get to them as they come out on the water. And here's the bridge that we'll be filming from tomorrow. I've just got to do some tests, make sure I can get the signal from here to there. We don't have any Wi-Fi signal out there. Newkirk, Tom Whitehurst, Key Sailing. Beautiful boat. Nacra 20 carbon. The defending champions. All right, let's see what we have coming here. Let's see if the Flying Phantom's able to get up and running. Not yet. I'll tell you what, I'm just gonna put this on. I wanna go see how JC and Rocket's doing. See what kind of barbecue they're making. I'll just do wide open here. All right, we're back. Cat in the Hat coming in from their run. As I mentioned before, it's really shallow through here, so they take it very easy. They probably already pulled their boards up and put them on the deck of the boat. They actually have a third crew with them today. I forgot about that. They will only be racing with 2 tomorrow. Larry Ferber, the skipper of the boat, he is the one that jump-started the Florida 300 at this very hotel 2 years ago. A little bit over 2 years, about 2 years ago. I open up a chat session. If you have any questions, I'll try and get to them. Also, let me know how the sound's coming out. I can't really tell because I'm behind something. Sounds good coming in my ear, but I'm not sure how it's going to come out over the internet. Also, tell me a little bit about how the broadcasting quality is. We've got very poor Wi-Fi signal here, so we're trying our best. We're using YouTube Live, and we've got it set on the automatic throttling, so it'll give us as good quality as what we can. So in the distance, we got Turtle Mojo. Dick McDonald, the skipper of the boat, and he's got on board with him this year's Dave Ingram, who was...
That's the right to your right.
What do you need? Go on, Jackson. How'd it go? But anyway, this year, Dave Ingram and Dick McDonald, they joined forces to do the race together this year. They did the Miami Key Largo and back to the Yacht Club last couple weeks ago. Did pretty well. Rocket also did it on their foiling boat. They had some issues with a lot of seaweed. In order to clear seaweed out of that boat, you have to stop the boat. You have to back it up to get the seaweed out, and then you can continue on. So it's a lot more time than a regular daggerboard boat where you just pull up the daggers. Yeah.
They're coming around now. Just see if you can catch him.
Yeah.
He's on a run.
Okay.
I've seen him a couple times try to lift.
We're gonna move over the camera over a little bit. We got Turtle Lupe back there, foiling on a little run. Sorry, the camera's a little
Watch your runners now. Your runners down.
Hey, go and see what they're doing speed-wise on the computer. Sorry, guys.
A lot of pitching going on right now. But the looks, there was a
Just
couple,
so you know, we're live here.
well, I understand.
Okay.
A few times you can see him come up, and then like he just about get the speed, but I'll go check.
All right, they're gonna disappear for a little bit. What's that? If you click on the name, here, I'll show you how to do it. Yeah, let me All right, sorry, back. We went to check. We'll have to go check again. It didn't update. I don't think they're in this run. I need to take this and so I could zoom in a little bit more. I've got it on full digital. I mean full optical. So this is the microphone we're using right now. We can actually take it. And I'm getting pretty good reception right here.
Ronnie will be at the building probably interviewing.
So last I checked, JC was also flipping along at 15 knots, making good time. He should be crossing over into the ocean pretty soon. Card sound. I'm gonna go back and check what speeds that they're running. All right, sorry about that. There we go. When I checked, they were running about 13 knots. JC, it looked like he was backing up the boat to clear the boards at that point. He is not quite out of the into the ocean yet. So we really can't see anything from here. So what we'll do is we'll turn around. And here's Islander Water Sports, one of the sponsors for this event and host for the start. It's always fun. They've got all the toys here you need. Sailboats to rent, jet skis, water bikes, paddle boards, and more sailboats. Here at the beautiful island resort, Isla Morada, a Guy Harvey outpost. This is our main bay here. Hey, Kurt. I'll try and do a quick interview with Kirk. Kirk. Yeah. I don't know. I don't think I've ever gotten in the pool.
You can get them at the office. They will give you 2 tiles at the office.
Hey, Jackson, you want to talk real quick?
Oh.
Come on, let's
No, not right here.
go on. I think this should be good. But how'd it go out there, Jackson? Y'all's initial shakedown run?
Only broke one string, and we had the spinnaker set up wrong initially. So, we had to untie and retie while we're out there. But as soon as we got to retie, we hauled ass back. So it was awesome.
Cool. I saw y'all were running the old Tybee 500, the Team Tybee spinnaker today. Is that what happened? Switching it to y'all's old one yesterday to the new Tybee 500.
Yeah.
Now, how did that other spinnaker?
It was tight and all. I mean, we'd always had some lofting, and this one just was. It seemed like awesome.
Well, cool.
So,
I saw you had extra crew out there today.
yeah, my girlfriend Amy. It's her first time on the boat. She got out on the wire for a while. Rode high going up. I got a little bit seasick, which is to be expected all the time. And came back in and just flew back. So
Now
she had a good time.
Now, is it fairly rough, fairly calm out there? I know the wind's blowing pretty good. Or is it just choppy?
Yeah, just a little bit of chop. Going up. As long as we kept one of the holes out of the water, it was pretty smooth. And coming back, it was gorgeous. So,
Now it's pretty shallow, getting deeper.
it's up for like a mile and a half out, I'd say.
Mile and a half.
Yeah, it's pretty far out there. So,
But anyway, thanks for talking to us.
absolutely.
Go ahead and
Thanks.
appreciate it.
How about you?
Good. It's still on.
Oh yeah, that's where you.
Fine.
That's where you.
It's some good stuff. Kurt, you want to do a little quick? Get over here where we can see.
You got the right shirt on.
All right, over here. See, I got the camera. You can kind of see where we're positioned. All right, got Kirk Newkirk after their Key Sailing's first shakedown run, getting ready for tomorrow's Florida 300. He's the defending champion from last year, so he's in top form to try and defend it again this year. Tell us about your initial shakedown.
Oh, it was good. The wind is good. There's a lot of grass out there, though. If the wind stays like this, it's going to be a quick race, which would be great.
Now, about how many times while y'all were out there did y'all have to clear the boards? About 4 or 5 times? A couple of times?
Between here and Tavernier Key, which I guess is about 10 miles up, at least a half a dozen, maybe more, 7 or 8. And we were able to, to judge that by looking at the GPS. You can feel it on the rudders, and then once you drop like 3 knots, it was time to pick up the rudders or pick up the boards and clear it.
Yeah. Now, have y'all done a lot of setup changes since last year's race? A lot of any major things to the boat, or just pretty much dialing in what you had?
Pretty much the same boat as last year, and everything's ready to go.
Cool. Appreciate it.
All right,
Look forward
thanks.
to talking to you. Thanks. Put this back. Anyway, we'll be doing some more interviews with some of the other sailors as they become available. Here's where our setup area is. We have a lot of area here to enjoy. Just very lot of room to get stuff done. Let me see what Jackson needs.
I wasn't sure. Figured she would have come in there. And you would have called her in. All right, we're here with Amy. She got off the boat. Was that your first time ever on a catamaran?
First time.
First time on a NACRA 20, getting prepared for the race. You're doing a shakedown. How was it out there?
It was a lot of fun. A little different. We got
Actually, let's come over here. Yeah, sorry.
we got going pretty fast at one point, which was nice.
Now, you're rather fast or a little slower?
Yeah. I mean, on the way back, we went pretty fast. I think I got a little bit motion sickness, but it was okay.
Yeah. So, you like hiking out in the harness more than sitting on deck?
Yeah, that part was actually pretty fun. Because you're just like out there with nothing.
Now, when you got a little seasick, were you on the deck or in the harness?
On the deck, and then I went into the harness.
Yeah.
But then after a while,
don't see the ski-doo stuff.
It wasn't in the trailer, was it?
Huh?
It wasn't in the trailer, was it?
Didn't notice it. Well, it hasn't sank, has it?
Not yet. Too bad it's so far out, you can't really see it. It doesn't get deep until like a mile or so out.
They got the ski-doo out there.
I think so. Yeah, 'cause I don't see it was right here.
I didn't see the.
Yeah. I know they put it in the water. They had trouble with the battery and it jump started.
Oh yeah, well, it's up there from there.
Right off here. No, no mark here. No, right. Right off here. 3 miles. Thank you very much. Hey, Jake, you guys want to do a quick interview? Hang on, I gotta get him some line.
Start, but hell, we couldn't get our rudders down until we were literally a quarter of a mile out.
Oh, really?
My laptop died. I don't know if we got her interviewer in or not, but I've got it on.
I could do like.
Well, I had it connected, but it flipped on the power supply. I don't know what it got. I got it with that.
Okay.
I don't know if it went out live. It was live? What? It's live? Yeah. Oh, sure, live. Um, this spot you got? Yeah. Yeah. No, but not at all. But it's all like it still has that emergency button. Yeah. Yeah. It works. You have like the relationship with this spot.
Everything's screaming smooth,
I think so. I haven't gotten any feedback from anyone.
so nobody knows about it.
Well, I just posted. Why don't you post it on your forum? You want me to? It'll save it though. After. Yeah, I like it. It's linked on Facebook.
Well, y'all need to get rigged up.
That's too short. Give it to Janino. Okay. We'll play night. I use a lot of that. Hey, I heard the audio. It's pretty good now. There's a new link though. You got to go on Facebook.
Oh, okay.
I'll text it to you right now.
Okay,
For speed, we're doing live right now.
Okay.
Um,
So it's a new link altogether.
it's a new link altogether because I don't know how this works yet. I'm still trying to.
I know.
figure it out how it works.
I'm sitting there amazed by it.
So I don't know all the protocols. You know, it's gonna take me a few more hours
Just to figure it out,
figure it out.
get it tuned up.
But yeah, we're live right now.
Hey guys, right here, here we are. We've got our official shirts on, and we're ready to go. So it's a beautiful day. What can I say? You can see it.
I want to get Dick and these guys.
I got some funny bits on my phone.
We're still live.
Oh, I see. There's great stuff. All right, I'll let you go.
Hey, Dick, you about ready? I'll get him over. Hey, Dave.
Let me get the camera ready.
Greg wants to talk to you. We have to give Greg some space. Hey, you do all the talking, okay? You're the charming one. Watch this.
Sorry, guys, just 1 second. All right, we're here with Dave Ingram and Dick. How's it going out there today, guys?
It was a beautiful day out there today. We had a great cruise.
Now,
Perfect. Perfect conditions. Maybe a little bit more wind, but it was good.
Okay, you guys raced your own boats last year separately. Now you're joining teams this year. Is it a lot different? I mean, what was the goal in that?
We're going to have a lot more fun together than racing separately.
Yeah,
we both figure.
Yeah.
Now, tell me about the conditions out there.
Well, it's it's a little bit light. We were hoping for some more breeze today, but it's kind of a little bit lighter than the forecast. But it's acceptable. It's supposed to be lighter tomorrow, but it's acceptable.
Your boat year to this year, you make a lot about the same. Just
Yeah.
kind of tweak it a little bit.
Same boat.
Now, you guys have been doing some racing together, trying to get geared up for this race. What races have you done lately?
We did the Miami Key Largo. We did Robbie Daniels Hullapalooza, and we did the Mug Cup separately. We actually raced against each other on the Mug Cup.
Cool. Now, Dave, you were in the front of the boat, back of the boat last year. Now this year you're going to be in the front of the boat doing the crew work. How is it going?
It's going okay so far. Dick wants big breeze, and I'm okay with it being a little softer. But
Being the old guy.
being the old guy and pulling strings, it wears on you a little bit. But it's going to be a good run, I think, for us.
So would you prefer in the back of the boat or front of the boat?
I've sailed 2 years on the front of the boat. I'm really starting to enjoy it. But I do love the back of the boat. But it really depends on the company. And, as company goes, Dick's pretty good.
Okay, so both of y'all have done this race last year. What's your favorite leg on this?
I'll go with
For me, it's Vero to Cocoa Beach because that's my home water. Mm-hmm. So I really enjoy that stretch, even though it is a little soft most of the time. But that's my favorite.
Sorry, guys.
Who's filming those guys are talking to us.
No, we're just in the corner. I wanted to get a little closer. So Dick, what's your favorite leg? The Singer Island leg?
Singer Island leg, yeah.
Now, the one leaving or going to?
Coming out of Singer Island and heading north, because as you come around that corner,
Yeah.
you can definitely get the kite up.
Now, last year, we didn't really get it good enough on video, but as you were coming into Singer Island, you gave quite the show by launching the boat over the sand dune,
Yeah,
almost taking out the rest of the fleet.
I forgot to take my foot off the gas. Yeah. But we didn't have to pull the boat up the bank because I think we came up and caught some air at the top.
Oh, yeah,
actually,
you did. You completely cleared
It
it.
gave everybody something to talk about.
Now, because that's your home beach, a little showboating maybe?
Yes, but it wasn't intentional. It just worked out that way.
You're going to try the same thing this year again, or are you going to lay
No comment. No comment.
So now is the boat ready to go? Y'all got some improvements to make on it? Just
A little bit of fine tuning, but she's ready.
Well, cool.
She's ready
cool.
to go.
Well, thanks for talking to us, and it'll be a fun week. Great, thanks.
Which one? Yeah, it's you see Jackson. I already got Jackson. Oh, okay. Did his own interview with Okay. Support. Hang on. Take your time.
Got everyone else?
Yeah, everyone else. You can see ourselves here. Here with, no problem, we're here with Larry Ferber, Cat in the Hat, back for another Florida 300. Larry was one of the guys that actually kick-started this by kind of bringing us all together. And what's that? Yeah, Kickstart.com. All right. Yeah. But anyway, so he's done Tybee 500s in the past, multiple. And after the Tybee 500 kind of quit running, he thought it was time to get this up and running again.
It was, yeah. We had a dearth of distance sailing in Florida, right? We should be out there, all of us sailing our boats. So
that's right. So today is our shakedown day. Also, we do inspection on the boats. We do registration, making sure everything's tidied up. We're going to do a skipper's meeting fairly soon, towards the end of the day, to go over the rules and answer any questions they might have. But in the Shakedown day, how was it out there today?
Oh, it's a beautiful day. I mean, this is why we're here. Hopefully you showed everyone, I mean, it's flat seas, 10, 15, maybe 16 knots of wind out there. Just beautiful. And the direction's great. We could do a tight reach going one way. We could fly the spinnaker coming back. I mean, if these conditions persisted the entire race, you'd have one happy fleet. Yeah.
Cool.
Beautiful.
Cool.
Beautiful.
Now, was it a little bit bumpy out there? Was it
Yeah,
good?
it wasn't too bumpy. You got to remember, we're behind the reef line in Isla Morada, and that'll run out around Fowley Rocks up in Miami. So the first day, what's nice about this race being down here is the first day you have flat sea and you can kind of build your confidence, get your boat going, get used to the distance thing again. And then by the time you hit Key Biscayne, you start to pick up a few bumps, but you know, it'll get bumpier as we go up the way. So yeah, it was flat out there.
Now today you had your normal crew, Jackson, and then you also had a new person that joined you guys.
Yeah, we're trying to get her the whole time because the extra ballast was good. Jackson and I always run a little bit on the lighter side, so it was good to have some extra weight.
So how did she do as crew? I heard she didn't take it quite so well, so long.
I thought she did well. Yeah, the first hour was good. Yeah, as we neared hour, you know, coming across 60 minutes, I think it was a good enough time. So yeah, she was okay. You know, first time out on the ocean for anyone, it's a little lumpy, and even with the protection of the reef, you know, it's just.
So you really like to have the extra ballast to kind of help.
Oh, I love it. Yeah, I keep trying to gain some weight, but
it's not really working.
It's not working. I think you and I are in a contest here.
Well, this afternoon we got a rum party to go to. John Casey and his rocket team, they're sponsored by Papa's Pillar Rum. And JC kind of has a couple of concoctions that he wants us all to test tonight.
No problem.
So I think what he's really trying to do, I think what he's really trying to do is take the
fleet out.
Before they even hit the water. But I think that's what he's doing. But JC is right now, he's on his way from the Miami Yacht Club to here.
He is having a perfect day.
About 15 minutes ago, he was about halfway through the Angelfish Creek.
Okay.
So he's probably by now.
Inside,
so he's out of the creek right now, and he's going to be running. It was a 70-mile shakedown, I guess, today. So hopefully nothing will break, and he'll be fine when he comes in.
Yeah.
And have some good tails and a great shakedown run. But anyway, I appreciate talking.
Yeah.
We'll talk at the skipper's meeting. We'll talk throughout the whole week. Thanks.
Great. Thanks, Greg.
What I'm going to do is I'm going to walk around with it. Basically parallel. When I go over, I'm going to do it on the second. Do I have to worry about you just gotta be careful. I was just thinking okay. You know, it works 50 feet. Well,
All right, we're going to take a little tour of the paddock. We're also testing the range of the wireless system we have.
Once the sail is in, you can't get past the sail.
Here we have Cat in a Hat
Right.
with Dick helping out. As you see, sailors, we all kind of...
We stick together, make things happen.
That's right, because we want to see everyone on the starting line.
Yes.
It's really annoying.
Now, Dick, we were talking about JC having that rum party this afternoon. I'm saying he's trying to take out his competition.
It's a good strategy.
Before.
Good strategy. You know, it might work too.
I know.
We all have our weaknesses.
I think it will.
And the Papa Pilar.
Hey, Dave, come here for a second. Come close here. I got some questions now.
But you know, me and Dave practice a lot, so we can handle our rum.
Now, that was my question. Dave, you sample quite a few different types of rum. What's your favorite? How does Papa's Pilar rum stack up?
Pilar is good, but you know, Mount Jay's my rum.
All right.
You know, if you're gonna throw a party and it's Papa Pilar, I'm not gonna turn my nose up on it.
Now, JC supposedly has some concoctions he wants everyone to sample. His
Recipes.
His own recipes. So.
Well, we're good people to get involved in that. We're I won't say we're professionals, but we are experts.
We have our skill set.
So, are you a big rum drinker there? Larry,
Oh, I'm sorry.
are you a big rum drinker?
As needed.
As needed.
Actually, I am a big rum drinker. At least I prefer rum over.
Some needs are bigger than
Okay, yeah. Anyway, Larry's trying to replace his as a main halyard on the boat.
Yes.
So, just a few parts replacements before the race tomorrow. But anyway, better to find out on the water in a shakedown than out in the race.
This is what shakedowns are for.
That's it. Hey, you want to go double check? I'm moving over here.
What?
Yeah,
I was just taking your picture interviewing.
Oh, okay.
Who's taking your picture? Taking a picture.
We're here with Key Sailing and their beautiful Nacra Carbon 20. So are you guys going to be ready for that rum party tonight?
What rum party?
Well, JC's sponsored by Papa's Pilar Rum, and they're having a rum party tonight here. And JC's got a couple of special recipes for us to try out. My theory is he's trying to take out the competition before.
Rums in the morning. Better with that, I will stick with a Kirk's Light.
Curse light. All right.
They have renamed Coors in my honor.
All right, great. Anyway, beautiful boat. Everything's good to go. Finding any problems?
Just the loose nut on the helm.
I don't think you can fix that. Maybe a few more of those.
So did you take this back out? Oh,
SSS Racing, formerly SMS Racing.
Hey, Mom.
So how are things going, HM?
We are adjusting last minute line lengths, trap lengths. After glad to be done with all this on the last day. What we're doing.
You guys gonna go for the shakedown run this morning?
Yes, yes. It's beautiful conditions. Absolutely perfect conditions for sailing today.
How much longer y'all gonna be on the water?
Probably an hour.
Okay, great.
Peace.
So if you want to.
So it had decent signal the whole time?
Yeah.
Good, good.
The only feedback I've gotten, one guy said it didn't work on his iPhone with 4G. So I asked him if he was using the app or the mobile. I don't know if it mattered.
Also probably depends on your connection too.
Yeah.
Sorry guys, we're just leaving the audio running. We're doing Shakedown as well with this system. I actually got it running for the first time Sunday on Mother's Day. I know my wife is listening.
Does the YouTube system give you any way of knowing how many, if anybody's watching or on the live?
It'll have, yeah, actually, if you look down there, 2 viewers.
Okay. Yeah, one.
One viewer, one dropped off.
Yeah.
But it'll also make a.
I feel like I'm on public TV
Well,
trying to get the phones to ring.
It'll also make record it, and so they'll be able to play it back later.
Right.
So it'll be on demand after this.
It'll be a regular YouTube video on your channel, right?
Yeah. And here's Islander Water Sports, one of the sponsors of the race, the hosting location. They help put this location together, get all the clearances, and provide us the beautiful area. They've got all the toys you need here on the beach. There's a catamaran ready to go out right now. Beautiful fishing pier. Aqua cycles. And I'm going to put it down for a second. We'll zoom in on. A couple of teams got here. This is SSS Racing, preparing to get their boat ready for a shakedown.
Just there. There he goes right there. All right, well, cool. Good. I had a lot of tax stuff. I tried to bring the trailer in. Somebody else got it. Hey, I don't know. Yeah. Thanks.
Yeah, I'll have to give you a different link.
We were looking at it from the stock fund.
Charles never registered. Charles. Charles. He's finally coming around. Charles. Right. Now, Charles was in the NACRA boat that he bought from the North American Championship. I don't know. Spin boats are the, yeah, I mean, crazy. Haven't tried that link yet. Set? Yeah, I have not. What's it better though? Yeah. What? Yeah. What works so well when I was walking around? So you got me not be a sponsor. Like Doctor always said. Hey, I fix that. Well, it might be maybe. Yeah, when I was walking around, the wife said it was. I know when I'm moving around. In order to do that, I have to support. The problem is that if I have it any closer, if I have it any closer, I can't get those. Yeah, I'm thinking I can do that over there. Yeah, no, it's fine there.
And there we go. As you see now, we have SSS Racing, which was SMS Racing last year. A little rebranding this year. They're prepping the boat to go out for a shakedown run. There's only one other boat that hasn't given, well, there's a few other boats that haven't done any shakedowns.
But that mic on the camera is directional or something.
What?
I can hear the.
You can,
I can hear the guys talking over there.
Is it working pretty good now? I'm surprised it's not feeding back.
I'm not hearing you. I'm hearing them. The mic on the camera is live, I think.
No, it's not.
I can hear every word they're saying over there.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
It should.
I can't hear anything you're saying.
It's a delay, a 30-second delay.
But the mic on the camera is directional. I just started hearing myself.
Yeah, is it
Hear the guys talking over there. There you go.
pretty good now?
There you go.
I'm surprised it's not feeding back.
Oh, that sounds good.
But with the delay,
I didn't think about the delay.
with the delay, you won't have the feedback. I think it's about a minute now. I think originally it was a 30-second delay. I think we're at a minute delay. Anyway, sorry about that, guys. We're just trying to figure out how all this works.
Hey.
How's it going, Jackson? Need any help with anything?
No thanks. I just got to find a bucket and a rag.
Trying the shack there. They're very helpful.
Oh, the mobile?
Well, the track, it's not mobile.
Well, I'm looking at it.
Okay, yeah, it's 150. guys. Rocket. I'm going to pick the boat up somewhere. Hang on a minute. You're fine. Stand on it. Oh my God. This side is awful. It's this side. Yeah. I don't know why, because I haven't been over, I mean, we go back to, where I had to find the boat.
Great.
Yeah.
Is that camera on right now?
Yeah.
Is it doing the live stream?
Yeah.
Excellent. Right.
All right. Years ago, we did
That's our dog.
clear enough. Oh, I'm switching stuff.
Pledge was
I didn't want to.
Why don't I switch this for writing?
this is
The system seems to be pretty good. Yeah. We're throwing it together last week. I'm working on it. Unfortunately, we won't have this lights so that whatever will be, empty table, power, everything. All this is matter of fact, I should charge up this camera. It's the only thing that's.
Yeah, it's starting to run low. Sorry, guys, we're going to move the camera over near the laptop so we can get some charge up the batteries on it. The battery supply.
Yeah.
Bob was like, yeah. All right, we'll put this thing on charge. Hey, you want to see them on the map? Yeah. It says an hour. I don't know.
But somebody has.
I could. But he's also backing up. And back having to work a lot.
You'll find a clear spot. Some speed of that and stop it.
He says, looking at the tracks, looks like a lot of weeds having to back down off them. Thunder Muffin.
Somebody on
Yes.
Not my thunder mutton.
There's Lupe Tea out there.
If somebody new wanted to use the cat that thing,
It's not. You have to have a subscription.
that's what I'm saying. What is all the take to set it up? Set it up. Somebody fully had never dealt with it before. Like I just thought of it because there's a thing called the Florida 300. It's a bunch of small boats. It's not beach boats. It's like 20-foot, light motors and stuff like that.
We have a subscription.
Several day event.
So we pay a yearly fee to do it. I'm set up as a publisher, so I can set up my own races.
Is there like a minimum for like doing one of these?
They'll charge you for an event. And you have to, that's not including any hardware.
You solve the phone, right? So you need hardware.
Not anymore.
So you just paid for the one event. You just paid the $250 or whatever their subscription is. Everyone gets to use the app for that particular weekend or whatever.
What's that?
Like particular race. You just pay the one-time fee, instead of subscription.
Yeah.
They can all use the app to track all the routes they've ever done.
In that regard. But it would be specific.
Community distance races like this one ship from Morton Island Hospital, they sail up to the island. If nothing else, just as a tracker to know where everyone is. They've had problems in the past, and of course it's going to be a lot more on people's minds now. There's no real, there's been times when the thunderstorm came through and we was all between 12 miles, between inlet and island 12 miles offshore. And of course they're scattered to the winds.
Yeah.
Literally. And then a thunderstorm comes up, and you're not sure if everyone's back or not. And some of them decide to go to the Gulf Port and beach it, because they can't come back for thunderstorm. try to avoid the thunderstorm and then it's scattered all over the place. Something like that will quickly tell you where everyone is. Every time I look at the spot thing, you know, it's like, as seldom as I use it, I don't want to pay a monthly subscription for it, you know, and everything. And buying it is not the big deal, but it's the making it work. Yeah.
Yeah, I use it all the time.
Yeah, some of the new models are really small compared to the original. Florida one. A little trailer trailer. They go 120 miles in 4 days. They live on the boats. Stay out there all the time.
All right, hey, we're streaming right now. Try to get some more of those Delray guys involved. Yeah, I sent you two PDFs. One has a little bit more sailing rules, and then the other one is about the location. All right? All right, thanks. Looks like it's getting close. I'm gonna try and walk it over there. Oh, don't do this. Anytime you move that, a little feed of that. Yeah, just stay. This way.
Just see it for the charging. the ...
What?
As opposed to the YouTube link, as opposed to the tracker link and then the YouTube link, so they could, go back and forth. And see how there's a ... in the middle of the...
It's too long.
Some do when I pasted it.
Double check and make sure it works.
No, I didn't. So that's why
Oh, okay.
I fixed it. Yeah, it's not a ... like it's showing you part of it. That's literally how the link went up there.
All right, we've been kind of out of pocket doing some homework and some other items. But anyway, we're still filming here from Isla Mirada. We've got JC that's probably about 15 miles out. He seems to be doing pretty good, having a good run so far. Lupe Tortilla is out there running around. It's kind of hard to see because he's a little bit too far to kind of zoom in on and see how he's doing. Looks like we have SSS Racing getting ready to go out. So we'll kind of take you for a walk around the boat and see what's going on with those guys.
Oh, I know what happened. I copied it from a post on the weekend, and the visible part of the post that
was the ...
has already got the ... in it.
We've got JC that's probably about 15 miles out. He seems to be doing pretty good.
It's definitely working.
All right, guys, we might have a little bit of sorry, a little bit of distortion, depending on the signal. We're just trying to play CR range. Apparently, they're looking at something up there.
Yeah.
Damn, man, I wanted that on film. Oh wait, I got a minute of beep. So how's the boat assembly coming? You guys pretty close to being ready?
We have a boat.
All right.
Yes.
Now, I saw you guys looking up top of the mast. What was going on up there?
I was taking a look at things, seeing tension pattern adjustments might probably need to be made. But we're just getting it in one piece is the main concern right now, and we'll get out on the water and find out what more we can do, make things go faster.
Cool. About another, 15, 20 minutes before you're out in the water?
Yep, we're going to do the meeting real quick, and then go bounce out and see what we can find.
Great, thanks.
Beautiful thing. That's working good for you.
Yeah.
Here. Okay. Open. Gonna hold them in place. We're gonna run this one and see what to do.
Yeah.
Now putting this out. Yeah.
How many good ideas Leandro had?
The other side of it is that the more you do that,
I'm glad you're down here. I've been bragging about it for a couple of years.
Appreciate it.
I need all the help I can get. I'm over here harassing the Memphis guru.
Hey, why don't you say a few words?
Well, we're checking out the tracking here. We're doing a little updates. Live from thebeachcats.com. You got new Kirk here, the defending champion,
Checking the speed out on the foiling boats.
He just promised me he was going to beat both foiling boats boat for boat.
I did not make that statement.
Now, how many times do you have to reverse the boat to clear your boards?
Zero.
Yeah, that's their secret weapon. They got an auto weed clearing system that they've developed.
Well, we've got to do something.
But it's going to be interesting. That all the seaweed's going to be a little bit of an equalizer, I think. You know, who can handle it the best?
Yeah.
You know, this is the first time that most of us have ever gone up against one of the new truly foiling boats with beach cats. And
nobody in the U.S. has really seen them, you know, on a course or any kind of distance.
Especially head to head.
Right.
Two of them head to head. I think it
right.
makes it a lot more interesting than just having one out there doing an exhibition.
That's right. That's right.
So they're actually going to be racing, and
Yeah.
two top teams.
There's a lot
You
of
know,
bragging
JC.
rights. A lot of bragging rights.
JC and Tomko.
JC trying out for the Olympics. He's won the World, World 1000. He's done the Tybee 500s and all that stuff.
And John Tomko, has finished in the top in the worlds. You know, top 5 in the worlds, along with JC.
Well, Tomko's won like 9
Great Texas runs. Yeah.
So the 300-mile distance is no problem.
Now, I really wanted to see. I wanted 2 foiling boats, but I wanted to see Tomko against you guys for a true 300 champion. I thought that would have been a great deal. And then they came and pulled this on us.
Well,
But,
and you found the Flying Phantom on the Beach Cats classified ads. So,
a little plug for the Beach Cats.
Hey, he's doing a lot of work here.
Flying Phantom of your own, make sure you watch the classifieds.
He's doing a lot of work here. He deserves his own little plugs.
But the tracking is going really well. It's pretty cool. The Cat tracking, one of our sponsors.
Now you've been following it last year and this year. What do you? How do you like the phone app tracking as opposed to the other stuff?
This is compared to the spot trackers that they've used in the past. It's looking really good. I mean, it's updates very often, and the wonderful thing is the teams don't have to buy another device, and subscribe to another thing. They've all got smartphones, so it's just a matter of having battery power and having a waterproof case or a waterproof phone on your boat, which most of them would have anyway. They would have carried that in addition to the tracker. So I think it's going to be great.
Mm-hmm. And last year with the spots, the fact that they were only updating every 10 minutes and not every tracker started at the same time, it was deceptive when boats were close.
Right.
That all of a sudden this boat's ahead, now this boat's ahead.
Well, one would stop, and you knew they were, unless they're in trouble, they're still going, but the fleet's going and the leader is back here.
But last year was great. Everybody enjoyed it, but it was a little bit
glitches,
it was deceptive.
Yeah.
It wasn't actual where one
and
minute.
This may have problems. Oh, we don't know, distance, but it's going to be interesting to see how it works.
Yeah, I was the one that made the brave call to go from the spot satellite tracking to the telephone tracking. But
I do have a question about that.
Yes.
I don't know. You can answer it. It's like, obviously, I mean, this is cell service. If everybody's out of cell service, does it just stop updating? What happened?
It stops updating while you're out of cell service, but when you get service again, it takes all the points that it saved up and it dumps them.
Okay.
And so it fills in.
So the app holds on to them in the phone.
So the app holds on to them and it dumps them as soon as you get a cell phone coverage, so it fills in the gaps.
Can we make sure Damon has a tracker on him? I want to find out when he goes to Woody's tonight.
Now, what's Woody's? I hear a lot about Woody's. I've never been there.
I have no idea.
It's an exotic dancing establishment down the street. And I use that term loosely, exotic.
This concept
of
exotic dancers, I'm not sure about.
Yeah, local. But anyway, we're adding this new live video streaming. So this is another new one we're testing. I came up with did a lot of research on a lot of different things, and I came up with, okay, we're going to go with the smartphone tracking, and I definitely want to do live streaming. And so we're testing two new
He ended up
systems.
building this whole streaming system out of parts in his house. Yeah, it's like
I've got a rack, but nothing but electronics.
I know you lost a drone last year. Are we going to have any drone footage this year?
Not from me. No, really, I can only concentrate on one type of one thing at a time. To do it right. And with the drone stuff, it was good to have it, but I think that this, in a long-term standpoint, is a lot better to do. I think it'll increase the coverage. It's a good way to push the sponsors that wouldn't normally get their sponsors, such as Key Sailing, who was one of the sponsors this year and last year. So in the beachcats.com. So I mean, we've got sponsors, products. I mean, you guys are down in Pensacola Beach. You want to talk a little bit about your shop down there?
Well, we've got if it floats, we've got it. The Water Sports Center of Pensacola Beach. Parasailing, wave runners, pontoon boats, paddle boards, kayaks, and we're also the Hobie Cat dealer.
Even sailboats.
And Hobie catamarans as well as the Hobie kayaks, and we are the regional NACRA dealer. And it's a fun place to come visit. Still catamaran friendly, beach friendly, lots of places to launch and go sail.
Check it out on keysailing.com.
Okay, another thing, you were racing in the race in Alabama that had the fatalities and the missing persons and all that.
Yes.
You want to tell a little bit about that story? Or?
Well, it was just another day at the races. A chance for afternoon thunderstorms, and what blew in was not forecasted, unpredictable. We actually finished the race at Dolphin Island and turned around and sailed all the way back to Fairhope Yacht Club, unconcerned. And we had a radio on board, but we didn't hear any alerts or anything like that. And but as we got closer to the yacht club, we could tell it was getting darker and hearing a lot more thunder. Hit the beach, pulled the sails down, and then all hell broke loose. 60-plus wind initially, eventually hurricane force winds, and a lot of people got caught out there on the water.
Now there was something like 16 or 12 boats that I heard sunk.
In the monohulls, I think there was 10, and there was at least in the catamaran fleet. Some of these people only 10 minutes behind us. We were very fortunate to hit the beach when we did.
Pays to be first sometimes.
The ones that were close to shore, their boats got bashed up on the seawall.
When the gust hit them, of course, they capsized. Of course, a couple got separated from their boats. Then their boats washed into the seawalls. But there were several Hobie 16s up at the Dolphin Island Inn, which is the southwest where the finish was. And we were already back to Fairhope, and the boats that got caught in between out in the middle of the bay were the ones that were really in more trouble.
So I saw a picture of your dog rings on your harness tied to a tree.
Yes.
I heard saved your boat from going over completely,
We
getting
may
destroyed.
not be here at this event if the trapeze wire, as my boat was flying towards the Fairhope Yacht Club, did not get caught in a tree branch about 40 feet up in the air, and it stopped the boat and held. We were very lucky.
Well, appreciate it. Hopefully we'll have some better sailing weather this week, huh?
Exactly.
All right, appreciate it. We're gonna charge this thing up, so we'll put you live watching the boats run around, and we might tune into the screencast and see how Rocket's doing.
come back down and visit. If they're getting close, holler. So
Hey, you want to see where they're at? Let's pull it up. Oh, you have.
yeah, we were just
Yeah,
looking.
he's got it right there.
I'm used to being the only one that has.
I told him. I posted on the Facebook and on my site. You know, it's like that. And then when they get close,
All right, so we got a couple more little interviews there. Good to get those out of the way. We have a couple of more teams showing up. Some of the Royal boats. There's 3 Royal boats. They haven't been here. They're just getting here. So we'll probably walk over and do some talking to them. Right now, why don't we just do a little screen share, little screencast, and we will see how Rocket's doing and see where Lupe Tortilla is out in the water. There, let me go do some reconnaissance for you guys. Find out a little bit more information about the Royal teams and what's going on with those guys.
time you want to go to the room, let me know.
Did you see? They're Lupe is heading. They're on a collision, like they're gonna have a race back. Yeah, yeah. No, they're literally within a couple miles of each other. They have visual on each other. Come see. They're right there. Look. So you know they're gonna.
Oh, yeah.
Boom, boom.
They should definitely be able to see each other.
Yeah, looks like we're gonna have a pre-race race. Hey, Lupe is heading out towards Rock. Looks like we're gonna have a pre-race race. Looks like we're having a little race here today. Lupe and Rocky got a mile apart today. Y'all had a nice nap? A little bit? Take her out to Shakedown. Yeah. They should have met, so they're going to race. We'll have a.
That stone is made off.
Oh, the one down there, I saw that. Texted me that.
Yeah, I checked a little. Keep an eye on it. Seems to be okay.
Scott sent me an email asking when a good time today. I think it's right done, man. So, oh, what happened here? Where'd they go? Yeah, they're right together. They're running together. Look at this. You give me that microphone, the one that's tucked in there.
All right.
I'm gonna,
turned around.
yeah, I'm gonna, turn around.
Let me turn to you.
All right, this is Craig. We're back here now, and as I predicted, we've got a pre-race race. Let me go ahead and share that screen with you guys. All right. All right, and we're back. Sorry about that. I forgot that when I go to screencast, apparently the microphone on my laptop is not on. So it's part of the testing curve here. Thanks to my wife for pointing that out. But anyway, we have the foiling boats coming in. Who's that first boat? Damon?
Rocket.
The rocket boat is going to be the first one.
He's going 20.5 right now.
There we go. I've got him in view now. Okay, so he's doing 20.4. You can see the Lupe tortillas behind him by quite a bit. He poured on quite a bit of power. What happened was that the Lupe tortilla went out and met Rocket on the course. Let me zoom out a little bit so you can maybe see both boats. They met each other on course, and they were having a little follow leader here. So anyway, they're having a little pre-race race. JC is flying. You can see him foiling, and he is got a nice lean to it. Nice keel over.
Got down to 14.
So apparently, Damon's feeding me some information, which is good. When he changed directions a little bit, he slowed down just a couple of knots. But he is cruising. So this will be the end of a 70-mile run for these guys, 70-mile shakedown. The day before a 300-mile race. Rocket did the Miami Key Largo race 3 weeks ago. Would they get third corrected? They were second across the line behind a 30-foot Roberts catamaran that was sailed by Bill Roberts, the designer, and his son. And a third person. I can't remember off the top of my head. Arc over. See the spinnaker running? No. Hey, I think what I'm going to do is maybe the link to Florida 300 or the Sail Series or Florida 300 site. Instead, maybe link it straight to the live video stream.
You good for the 2 days?
But anyway, after the stream's over, apparently it'll save it and make a video file, so you'll be able to replay it if you want. Skip over the boring points and go to get some of the good stuff. We plan on doing the starts and finishes every day. We might do the skippers meeting maybe. Might be a good time to start it. We'll discuss it with the race committee, the rest of the race committee, and see.
Like Lupe.
See. So we'll either be starting the feed right after the skippers meeting about 9:15, or maybe right before the skippers meeting, right at 9 o'clock.
Can you see him out there?
Who, Lupe? Yeah, they're way.
Rocket. You should be able to see Rocket.
Yeah, they're right here.
Oh, there he is.
Sorry, we got a few things going on, so if the boat sails out of frame, that's because we're trying to do some other stuff.
Monitor.
Boats on the horizon. Well, it's going to be interesting. This will be the first race that Lupe Tortilla has done with their boat, so I'm sure they have an extreme learning curve coming up, and they've got 300 miles to figure it out. Whereas JC's, he's already got a couple of races under his belt with this boat, foiling boat, so not so steep a learning curve. He knows the water like the back of his hand. Lupe Tortilla, first time doing the race. They have won the Great Texas Race numerous times. I think they hold the record for the most wins on that race. I'll have to confirm some of this. I haven't had a chance to really talk to them to get some of the background of some of those sailors yet.
Where they at? They're right there.
Right there.
What's this? What's right there?
The white one up that way.
Look at mine over there. Rocket's well ahead. They're moving quite a bit faster than we've been tracking.
Who's that with the white fin?
It's Rocket.
That's in there?
JC.
So who was that back way back there?
Lupe Tortilla.
Oh, okay.
So this is Rocket you're looking at right now. They're on the NACRA 20 FCS foiler. And let me try and pick out the...
Let's see if I can get some shots when he comes in. Maybe we can get.
Yeah, I'm going to relocate this camera too. Let me...
Remember what time was it? He called you and said they were heading out?
I'll have to take a look. I've got it somewhere, but
3 now. That was this morning.
I think it was like 11 maybe. All right, we're going to relocate this camera. A little bit better angle. I have to double check, make sure the feed still works. Okay, I've said it before, but someone just came in. The waters around here are really shallow. You can't really sail the boat hard coming in after you finish. It goes shallow from the valley about 6 or 7 miles and a half out there. So they'll start taking stuff down before they even get in. And that's what they're doing right now. We're gonna have the same problem at the start of the race tomorrow because the starting line is it's so shallow so far out that you won't really have a good view of particular boats. We'll get to see the boats come out, but not a real close-up tight shot, unfortunately. I'll play with the zoom and I'll increase it. Right now I have it set for full zoom, so I think I'm gonna put it, which is about 28, and I'm gonna set it, move it to it's called iZoom, which will give me 50 times zoom. It's just hard to keep it in frame because it's any little movement in the camera just really increases once it gets to the lens. Plus, it's not optical zoom, so it won't be as clear. Well, besides our sponsors, we also have numerous news outlets that are following the race. TheBeachCats.com, which Damon, he's embedded in our team here, so he'll be giving some things. So you might want to visit his site for a little bit more inside information. There's a thread, 400 to 300 information thread started on there. Same thing with Popular.com, Rick White's forum and news site. Posting press releases and stuff. He's not here this year, but he definitely wants to keep updated with what's going on. And then we have Sailing Anarchy, who is JC is kind of heading up a campaign over there, so they're following a lot of the foiling stuff with JC. So we're glad to have some of those guys tune in. They're a little rougher on some of the people, so take it easy on me. I'm not a professional announcer. Just trying to provide some coverage for you guys. But anyway, we're glad to get any coverage from anyone. Feel free, Florida300.com, Facebook.com/saleseries. Now, part of the problem with these boats, the foiling boats, is that the rudders can't be completely pulled up, and also the daggers are really the foils also have the same problem, so they stick out about 4 inches below the bottom of the boat, so they have to be really careful coming in. As you see here, we have their ground crew here. What's your name again? Jeff? Jim. We have Jim over here working ground crew for the rocket team. He's getting the cat tracks ready so they don't have any mishaps coming in. What time did they leave, Jeff? Do you know? Jim?
10 o'clock.
10 o'clock, okay. So let me take a look at my... So it's 3:10, so they made pretty good time. You really can't count them because they're just trying to get the boat in. They've already pretty much completed the journey. So it basically took 5 hours. He told me 4 or 5 hours is what he told me.
Anticipating 3 to 4, so I think they had a tough time in Angelfish Creek. You know, worked a little bit up there, tacking in against the current.
Wait, why don't you go ahead and tell me here so we can hear you a little bit better.
I think they did some extra tacking up in Angelfish Creek trying to beat the incoming tide and stuff. So.
And we've been watching them with the the tracking, and it looks like they've had to stop numerous times to reverse the boat and clear out the dagger boards. Yeah, I'll show you guys a picture of all the seaweed that's here. But
here, and you can see it all up there. I'm sure they're probably tired of it already.
Yeah. So if they get a lot of seaweed in their dagger boards in their foiling system, instead of just pulling them up and clearing them that way, they have to literally stop the boat, back it up, and clear the weeds out that way. So here we are. We're going to zoom back in on them coming in. And then where's Lupe Tortilla? They're still out there playing around? There we go.
Way out here.
But they're just playing around though, huh?
Yeah.
You want to do a little talking?
Not right now.
Okay. So you said they left 10 o'clock. 5 hours. They were anticipating 3 to 4, and it took them 5. What? Yeah. So not your exciting boat landing that you usually have on the beach. They're just kind of easing it in. They're trying to get the rudders up, daggers up. Everything's stowed away. It looks like you can see the daggers there. When they come up, they're curved coming out of the boat. And then at the bottom, they've got a L shape to go underneath the boat.
Let me. Sorry, I'm just checking some of the tracking stuff.
Yeah, Lupe Tortilla is not coming in, so they're doing some more shakedowns. Thank you. Let's take a look at these daggers. And you're going to put it irons, turn it into the wind, then cat tracks underneath. How was that for a shakedown run?
Yeah.
Just completed a 70-mile shakedown run from the Miami Yacht Club to Isla Mirada, the Islander Resort, home of Islander Water Sports. How was the boat, JC?
One piece, brother, one piece. Fast as hell.
And sailing with JC this year is Colin Page. It's Colin Page, right? Sorry, we're still testing the system out. I don't have all the notes and stuff like that, so I'll try and work on all the names, but I was able to get it correct. Now they're putting the cat tracks under the boat so they could drag it out without scratching the bottom of the boat. See, they have their rum sponsor, Papa's Peeler Rum. They're having a rum tasting tonight. JC apparently has a couple of recipes that he wants everyone to try out. Here's the foils. Zoom in on the tips. That's what makes it fly. Beautiful boat. Beach wheels are getting tied up and all the seaweed down there. So they're having trouble getting up over the seaweed that's built up. And we got some more manpower coming in.
No, don't pull the boat. Don't pull the boat. No. It's the tracks. Thanks.
What do you want? You need help on that. I won't do anything. It's awful soft there. I think it was just a distraction.
Reel it back in and move those feet out of the way.
And here's the big problem, all the weeds. So JC, you're not a big fan of the weeds this week, are you? Seaweed. Hey, do I have signal? Okay.
The wheels have to go forward a little bit. Yeah. I'll pick it up.
Use the hose right here.
Okay.
You want to use it? Box it here too. That's it.
These front foils.
How you doing, Dave?
Few souvenirs there. Good run, man. It's like, that's a hell of a delivery job.
That was fun. You guys knew we were around?
Oh, we were tracking you. We were watching you. We were watching you come.
I thought Lupe Tortilla was going to give you a pre-show show.
There's a he went out to
When
meet
he
you. I
made
thought,
up with
you
you
guys would come in side by
Yeah,
side.
we met up with him for a second, and rolled him, and then left him behind. You know.
Then you just kind of that's how you do it when you're on the lake and somebody's faster. You say, well, I wasn't going that way anyway.
Yeah. Well, we were kind of warmed up a little bit, you know.
I guess so. After
we were in rhythm.
Well, JC, we're filming live right now. If you want to do a little recap right now, we can do it later.
Yeah, sure.
Here you go.
Recap.
Your whole arrival was still alive.
Oh, well, we just left Miami Yacht Club and cruised on down. I don't know, boat felt really good. So we're foiling nicely in the waves and cruising it, man. It was good.
Looked like you guys had to stop to clear your boards a few times.
We did have to stop a few times to clear the boards, yeah.
So yeah. How many times did you have to do this? The trip was about 70 miles, right?
Yeah, more on the inside. The thing is, if you come off the foil, if you're foiling, you just cut right through them, you know. But if you have to slow down, wind shift or the wind goes down or whatever, and you come off the foil, they get on there and then you have to do a back down. So every time we wanted to eat or have a drink, the foils would get all loaded up and we'd do a back down and then
Now, how was it getting through Angelfish Creek? You stayed on the inside till you hit Angelfish Creek?
Yeah, Angelfish was easy. We, you know, just left both boards down and tacked out through there, and luckily the breeze wasn't on our nose going through that really skinny channel. So it was nice. It was nice, and the rundown was nice. We didn't put our spinnaker up until right before we saw the Phantom. So
That makes sense because the
we just put it up to go down and meet up with them. And
Now, how does it behave differently with a spinnaker and without?
The spinnaker, the boat's much more stable, except you know, and it goes a lot deeper. So, you know, like any cat or boat, yeah, there's a trade-off that you take, and we're getting better and better at the no spin downwind stuff.
So rumor has it that you and your sponsor are having a rum tasting party.
Yeah, man. If you're down here in Islamorada, the Keys, anywhere around here, we have a case of Papa's Pilar. We've got some of the blonde and some of the dark, and we're happy to pour everybody a drink. That's what it's for, you know.
Okay, my thought process on this is that you're trying to take out the competition before they even hit the water.
Well, I was hoping nobody would mention that, you know. I was hoping I'd just get away with it, but yeah, no way, man. I'm gonna have a drink with everyone, and we're all gonna have a good time.
Hey, Colin, you want to come over here and just do a little recap of how the sail went from a crew standpoint? Probably the one doing all the work.
No, actually, it's 50-50. We were kind of alternating between single and double trap. So when we're double trapping, I'm doing a lot of trimming. It's pretty physical, but there's a lot of times single trapping that he's doing all the work, and I'm just along for the ride. So it was a good ride down, though. It was a little bit more on the nose than we expected right off the bat, but towards the end, it kind of worked left and had a good little cruise. So it was good.
Cool. What was the hardest part of the whole trip for you guys?
I don't know. I guess it's really just kind of the pressure is up and down a little bit too, and we're still kind of working on just transitioning, and especially with the weeds. And like he was saying, if we got the boat pretty lit up and we're foiling nicely, then we can punch through it pretty well. But if we get in a light spot and the board's bogged down, and especially if the windward board's able to catch it, then you're just never able to get the boat speed up to get back on the foils. So it's just kind of navigating through that was pretty much the most difficult part, but it was overall really easy sail.
Okay, so I've heard a little bit about the having to reverse it to clear the boards. Can you explain that process?
Yeah, I mean most old school catamarans and stuff, you can either kick the rudders up or pull the boards all the way out, but because the foils on this boat, you can't lift them all the way through the hull. We just got to stop and do a quick backup. So we're getting pretty proficient at it, but it's definitely slow, but you kind of got to do what you got to do to keep it up.
So did you keep track of how many times you had to clear the boards?
Not today. No. Most of the time we did it, we didn't want to burn ourselves out. We just enjoyed the ride down. Just a nice delivery. So we definitely did some tuning, did a little testing on some different modes, and then we kind of do a back down, a little water break and stuff, and that was kind of just how the ride went.
Great. Look forward to seeing you later.
Awesome.
What about me now? Probably can't do it the rest of the race.
How you doing, dude?
Good, dude. How you doing? That looks slick, huh?
How much was
Is it windy out there? We're about to go now. It's up and down.
I haven't
It's
yet.
like 12 in the buffs, and then there's definitely some pools.
Yeah.
All right.
Just sailed 70 miles.
Hopefully we get a little more tomorrow.
Get some water.
Yeah, I think it's supposed to go. I'd like to catch up with you a little bit later.
Later, buddy.
See you, bud.
Hey, can you go grab my stand over there for me? How you guys doing?
These guys are in the middle of a race right now.
No, they're shaking down for a race. We're doing the Florida 300s tomorrow.
Where's it from to where?
From here to Cocoa Beach. It's 4 legs.
No way.
So the boat that just came in, it's a foiling boat. So it's literally flies out like America's Cup boats. And they took off at 10 o'clock from the Miami Yacht Club and sailed here for a shakedown run.
I'll be done.
So a 70-mile shakedown run.
We
So
just came from Cocoa Beach
okay.
last night, or yesterday. We did a 40-mile downwinder this morning on our kite boards.
Okay, I saw you down there playing around on the boards.
At Ann's Beach or where?
Well, they had a bunch of them right down here. Literally like about 200 yards.
They're giving lessons out there on that pontoon boat.
Oh, okay.
That's another other side is a spot that's giving lessons.
Yeah, just so you know, we're live right now. So.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm going to act totally different now.
Live into Central America.
Yeah, now that I know that it's live, I'm going to act really different.
I just don't want to record thinking that it's not going anywhere. B-roll footage? No.
No, it's great. We had a great wind got light though. Yeah, at the end it was quite light.
Now, how fast can you guys do on those kiteboards?
Double the speed of the wind.
Double the speed of the
This
wind?
morning the wind was 14. You could easily go 28.
I think that's what they were saying around there. Well, not that fast, but they were.
So we're more interested in height than speed.
Okay.
Yeah, because we saw us jumping around and spinning and flipping and stuff.
It's all about the tricks.
It's all about having fun, man. So we launched right here. Yeah. Up over there on the grass. And walked down that little stairway and down the way we went. Freaking awesome. We're going to kite here tonight.
Cool.
So as soon as the wind came back up. Last night the wind came back up about 5 o'clock. And so it was 3 more hours here.
Well, cool. We'll get back to our race over here. We're today's the shakedown day, so everyone's shaking down their boats. Registrations today and tech inspection. And
so they'll leave here tomorrow morning?
Tomorrow to Key Biscayne is tomorrow's run.
What time will they leave here?
10 o'clock. If you go to Florida300.com, we've got live tracking, we've got live starts, live finishes.
We're going to jump one of these boats. We're putting in at 10 tomorrow.
All right.
We want to kite when it's low tide because the flats get really thin.
Yeah.
And of course, on that board we ride, we can go in 2 inches.
You guys will be good background scenery for the, for the race. Yeah.
Yeah, no, for sure.
Now, you know if they get in your way, they're going to roll you.
Oh, I'm sure.
Right on the top of it.
Yeah. Next thing you know, you go, what's that in the top of his?
I think it's a kiteboarder.
Have a good one, man.
All right.
Maybe later tonight will be better. Tonight.
Horses? What up, bud? You got a lot bigger.
So how do they start rolling all get out there?
So, well, they got to use the dock, the end of the dock, and the lighthouse, so the starting line. Mark out there, where that is.
So that's where the other boats are, where the wind is.
Well, yeah, they'll be milling on this side.
Yeah, all the other stops are
That's getting taken up with the other stop.
Do they get to that and click the block that stop to get there? They got an hour to sit there and go, or
No, it's one stage.
I mean, you can talk about like the waves,
We basically-
the color of the water.
it's like the
any
We
animals,
tiki bar, so we'll
turtles,
sail from one tiki bar to the next.
So Cocoa Beach, you pull right in there coconuts.
Mostly how to make the boat.
I think that's what we're doing.
I'm sure you'll
Yeah, I think
that's
that's it.
It's not a place that
That's pretty cool riding.
That's kind of important.
I just
You need to throw. What? Oh, yeah, whatever. These guys in these boats, these color boats, they're yellow and those guys have done
Y'all getting ready to go for a shakedown run?
We are.
They've done 1,000, 9,500. They were here last year.
You have it set up yet or not?
The original route was from Key West to Virginia Beach.
How's that work down the battery?
That should be great.
Very light. Probably full day probably still have over about half of the battery. As long as you don't use it for 10 other things. Jared would have beat your dad.
Glad I didn't make that insurance payment for the
Phantom.
You got room there?
Yep.
The dam is.
I hope so. Yeah,
Well, we got tracking. Right there.
Yeah.
Head it all the way. You can head it towards. It should be right there. Straight out.
I know. And there's a rough party.
Yeah. Complex Kilo. It's JC's team.
Hopefully that means you stop to clear his board.
Currently my day. Followed closely by the Key West Public Defender's Office. But since they haven't actually paid me yet, you know. I know, right?
Could have had one in down.
Absolutely. Yeah. I applied for a job today, staff attorney at the 11th Circuit. You get a very nice rejection letter today. I thought you were my first rejection letter. I thought you were all. I am, but I'd already applied like a month ago. Oh yeah. So you got it. One of those firm jobs. Yeah, absolutely. It's such a clutch dig with the loan payment. Oh yeah. It's hard to make that much extra money. Someone would literally know how on top of like what is already a competitive entry level salary. Yeah. You know what you're making that first? Yeah. What do you get loan repayment, right? Yeah. That's not so bad. Also, my loans are it doesn't matter. At least it's off the top. You don't have to There you go. Awesome. Perfect, dude. That's going to be so easy. We're really excited about it. I followed some of the other tracking, and it looks way better than the. Well, it updates every minute. Yeah. And then if it misses a bunch of segments, it will load self-cover or something like that. As soon as you get to the next one, build it all in. It looks really nice. The playback features are all really great. All the stuff you guys have done. We're going to do one each day is its own race, so you go back and play each day. Perfect. Yeah, we like that. Yeah. We'll go back and play them. You know. We're also doing live streaming. The Start Professional streaming right now. Oh, great! So we're on TV right now. Yep. Hey, YouTube Live. We're on the YouTube. And you're on the YouTube. So we'll be doing starts and finishes every day. Great. Hopefully we'll be running it right now, so we'll just kind of figure out any issues. What site is this? Yeah. It's Florida300. Okay. Now, is there a permanent link that we can embed to the video?
It's coming streaming in.
Or do we have to just redirect people to Florida300 to pick it up?
It's shallow. There may even be a little, real shallow.
You know, like if I wanted to blast it out on my Facebook. It'll probably be Florida300.com/live. Okay, cool. Because then it'll come up and tell people, they'll. Yeah, I think it was. Cool, man. Whatever you got is great. We just want to be able to blast out and promote some stuff. Yeah. Anyway, great product this year. Really excited. Been working on all our stuff, fine-tuning stuff. No drone this year, though. All my time went into that. Well, that's all right. Live streaming is pretty tight. Yeah, I could have stayed home. You get a lot of money.
They're like the seaweed, lovely.
Hey, Jared. Did you see on the they should be?
Oh, he came in. He's already in. Yeah, his boat's over here. Where you going? Just roll the vessel. Where you were standing. That's it. Was it? Okay. Yeah, and one in the end with the orange letters, with the boiling letters. And beside the church boat is they're the same except for the fuller. Carbon 20 FCA.
Never misses. And so I just got knocked out. Doesn't even matter. All right. Since we switched, you look at the one that's an entirely different ring up top. That's all the vents out of shape. Basic. We're going to go up and run drop.
Yeah, I just have to eat one.
See, well, the easiest way is just go to Florida300.com. You can actually direct link Florida300.com/tracking. But if you go to Florida300.com, remember that much, then there's a link to tracker.
Craig, they're not tracking the second time.
Oh, okay.
He doesn't even have it on. They're just running out to the reef back, alligator reef.
All right, Dave, we want time to shake down.
They don't want to have us track what their speed really is.
Yeah, they're not handicapping anymore. They're not.
They're actually doing 35 knots.
They're not sandbagging anymore. So you guys decided to sleep in a little bit this morning?
Far way down from West Broward.
Just kidding. Most of these guys were already here yesterday.
See, but we came down on Saturday.
Ah, okay.
We got in on.
You dropped the boats off, and they had them all set up.
Yeah, and then made our way.
So when's the last time these boats were run?
Steeplechase.
Steeplechase?
In Key Largo.
Okay.
Ran for both of those. Yeah. Yeah, that was pretty much it.
Wait, Jeff, I keep our boats in Key West.
What up?
There are boats. You keep our boats in Key West.
No, come up here. We keep them at the house usually. And then Saturday I drove down before your party.
Okay.
I came down here, his party.
Oh, okay. I thought Saturday didn't have party a couple
No,
years ago.
He graduated law school. So did she.
I'm sorry, what's your name?
Kurt Johnson.
That's right. How's it going, Kurt?
Yeah.
It's been a while. You guard names and stuff like that. So you're looking forward to doing the race, Kurt?
Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. Been a long time.
Let's come over here real quick. I got to remember to stay in front. We got Kurt Johnson here. He's getting raced. It's gonna be did you race last year?
I did, and I haven't raced in 8 years probably.
Okay. What was the last race you did? Like steeplechase or something like that, or the Tybee?
It was a Tybee about 08 or something like that.
Okay. Yeah. That was the last one was in 2010, I believe, right?
I lost track of it for a while.
Okay.
Without a doubt.
Okay.
Yeah, glad to be back. Glad to be invited back.
So your Tybee was your favorite run leg on that race? I know they went further. You like the further north ones? You like the nice beach cruise?
Oh man, they're all great. I liked getting up into the Carolinas. That was pretty.
Yeah, that's when it gets intense, huh?
That's it's just pretty up there.
Yeah, cool.
It's pretty here too, but sailing offshore there is really pretty.
Cool.
Especially big groups of boats. That's pretty cool.
Yep. Well, anyway, good luck out there. You guys are gonna take it for a short shakedown run.
We are, yes.
All right.
Have a good one.
Thanks. And then this guy. Sorry, guys. And here's the foiling Phantom coming in. They've been out there for a good part of the day as well. Good shakedown run for that boat. The boat's new to them, so they have a steep learning curve. But they're here. And then over here we have a few more teams that haven't gone out yet that are looking to starting to set up, get ready for their shakedown runs.
Yeah, it's good.
I think you get to go from like 6 to 1.
Yeah, to move that in pressure. Yeah.
All right, so I see if the negative rotator is pulling it in.
right. Hey, how are you? Great. Yeah, good. Thanks for playing. Another year? Yes. There she is. Whoa! Mom!
Lupe tortilla, back after the shakedown run.
How's it going, man? Wow, great. Yeah, it's about a half year. I got going up to my mathematics. Sister. Kids. Need your cat track. Got a ball of spectra that we'll take with us?
I do. If you cut it off a bigger spool, though, I only have the one. Don't have a currently one repair size. So big spool, you know.
I'm taking this now, but I think for the race, you should take yours for your phone. You're not going to use it, you just need it inside. Yeah, you fold it over and put it inside. Hold on for, if you're going to eat, give my, the bag and the water. Okay. You leave for a couple.
So this is okay, so you like it? Good?
Yeah, I mean, unless it gets good, unless we find something abnormal and dial it in.
That's 4 hours. Over there.
Yeah.
When we come back in, if we like our valve and settings, then we'll tape them up. Sound good?
Yeah, I agree.
I'm gonna go get my gear.
It's that time, huh? Hopefully one of these others is coming out with it.
Hey, y'all want to come on and give a quick recap?
That guy right there wants to.
So how'd it go out there today?
It was good. It was good. I think the wind's lightened up quite a bit since this morning, and we had some good runs. Went a couple miles down, did some foiling. The weed's a lot worse than we thought it was going to be, and it's kind of broken up out there. So we hit patches of it and slowed down a little bit. Got to kind of clear and then get back up and going again. So.
Yeah, you thought you were gonna get away from the weeds here in Florida, huh?
That's what we were hoping
Everyone's
for.
giving a hard time about great Texas weeds, and you come here. Well, we decided to give you some just to make you feel at home.
Yeah, well, it definitely feels like home, except for the clear water. We're loving the clear water.
So y'all have to clear the foils a lot, or what?
A little bit. If we slow down, they kind of slip off fairly easy. So we didn't really have to reach down and clear them as much as we thought. So that was good. I'm very pleased with that.
Yeah, I saw y'all met up with the Rocket. I thought y'all were gonna have a little race coming back.
Yeah, we were doing pretty good. And then our guy on the jet ski quit running, so we had to turn around and go back again to help him out. So, but it was good. It was neat pairing up with the NACRA. A little bit bigger boat, a little more horsepower. So we seem to foil more frequently.
The NACRA's a 20-foot boat, and yours is a 18.
Correct.
And what's the difference in the beam?
The beam's about the same.
About the same, so they're both about 8.5. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's good. But no, it was neat coming alongside them.
Well, good. So how do you like sailing down here in the Florida Keys?
Awesome.
Y'all had a nice run out there. Y'all were out there for probably about 3 hours, huh?
Yeah, it was good. And in fact, we're almost late for registration.
It's okay.
So, no, it was beautiful. Had a blast. Gorgeous day to be sailing and a gorgeous place to sail.
Well, cool. We're glad to have you, great Texas guys over here in Florida. So
yes, sir. Team Lupe Tortilla, we're glad to be here.
That's it, Lupe Tortilla. Now JC's got a rum party tonight, so he's gonna try and take you out tonight, I think.
All right. Good luck with that.
You wanna come here and say a few words?
Oh, I'm scared.
Okay. Beautiful boat. Lupe Tortilla. I've got to get something to eat.
It's 6 instead of 4. We need go hungry get something. I gotta get back in the room and find my feet. I did swing by Burger King this morning. Sunday business before I came over there. That was a long time ago. Plus spoilers on the beach.
Yeah, I was kind of worried JC might break something or something.
Yeah, but until
it's
now,
a big possibility.
Until now, you didn't know if either one of them would actually make it functional.
Yep. But they both had good shakedown runs.
It doesn't, the actual catbacks thing doesn't seem to be a big problem, other than the fact that they're a little off balance, so they're harder to roll, than the other boats. That
Well, the trick is in the surf, trying to get it out in the surf. That's
yeah, it's gonna be harder to get it on cat tracks and stuff if there's any significant surf. But they don't stick down so much that it's a problem. I was picturing having to use taller cat tracks or something, to.
What's the word, Kurt? Not much. I just wondered what the chief had to say.
Happy with it. I said the Nacra has a bit more horsepower, bigger boat, a little bit bigger boat. He said they had a good shakedown run, no problems.
Grass?
A lot of seaweed, yeah.
When do we eat?
What?
When do we eat? I'm hungry.
4 o'clock, I heard.
Let's start putting stuff away. This thing works pretty good. I have to investigate getting one of these. It'll fit my computer. Actually, it does help.
Thank you, Linda. It's always good to get feedback from someone, make sure this stuff's working okay. There's a lot of little bits and pieces that make this going well, so it's good to hear some feedback. Today is just a test day. It's a shakedown day for the boat. Registration today, tech inspection today, making sure all the boats are tracking and all that. So we're also testing out this new live video system I put together over the weekend. So I'm also learning a lot about the YouTube live streaming. So this whole weekend is going to be a learning curve. This whole week is going to be a learning curve. I'm looking forward to it. I like technical stuff. Having to get out and do some public speaking, which I haven't done in a while. But I'm just trying to help out here. We're trying to make it all work and provide a little bit extra coverage for this event. So build on what we started last year, and every year looking at improving it a little bit more. We'll find out what kind of food it is. Hey, JC's talking a little bit about the boat with Key Sailing. Tell me if I'm not tracking, if it's breaking up.
Okay. Let me get it on the right screen here. Okay, you're working.
We're going to take you over. JC's talking a little bit about the boat to Key Sailing, who is a boat distributor. They're both Nacras. Here they are. Both beautiful boats. One foils, the other one doesn't.
Yes. You have. So it's between having the most open foil, but closed up, more stable. Fireball. You know?
Finding that balance.
Yeah, it's finding the balance. Yeah. So.
Yeah, absolutely.
You need to shut down my conversation, man. Look at you. Are you still talking? Are you still doing the live thing?
Yeah.
Jeez. Be careful.
Giving it a test.
We don't know
This
who's
show
watching
lasts
right
24
now.
hours. Are you gonna sleep with that thing next to you?
No. We'll have it at the Papa Pilar's party though.
Good. Pilar.
That'll be interesting.
Come down, have a rum drink. We're gonna do the 24-year-old rum. You just sip on that. You know what I mean? But
24-year-old. You mean for 24-year-olds?
Unless somebody
yeah,
else is
but
buying it.
It's like which one's older, the rum or you?
Both
Colin? Both 24, same age.
we're gonna do a blonde and spicy with some ginger beer.
Oh yeah.
Some jalapeno, because when we pull on the foil to make the boat fly, we say make it spicy. So we have a special foiling drink with Bobby Pilar. So
Go.
Ready?
what is this?
Skipper's meeting.
Oh really?
Yeah, we're doing it today instead of tomorrow. Your timing was perfect.
Yeah, good thing we made it.
Good luck to you.
Hey, from now on, don't shut down the conversation when I'm here. I want to get some 30 feet. The camera.
Nice to meet you.
I'm streaming it over there. I don't really know. It depends on what's in between us.
Oh, that's okay. It's all pretty good.
All right, we are having a skippers meeting right now. Unfortunately, I don't have enough time to move my whole gear setup to the skippers meeting. Plus, we don't want you guys knowing what we're talking about anyway. It's all top secret stuff. But we will come back, and when we come back, I am sure they're going to be, the rest of the boats are going to go out for a shakedown run. So it will be interesting when we get back.
think going to the bathroom and mixing it up. Alright, I'll get the Band-Aid. Then we'll go. Do they have snack packs? It really hurts. It's like, huh? It's hard to tell because there's a bunch of sand on it. But I saw the cut a little bit.
Come on, Chris, stop no longer. In the car. But you're gonna have to walk anyway, so you have shoes.
Yes.
Up here. Let's rinse it out. The salt water.
Il en a aujourd'hui, il l'a pas amené. Donc, il m'a dit, je peux pas en aller en chercher. Je les ai miles. I'd like to see us.
Right. Thank you.
And you start feeling nothing. Know where they're at? Still hurts.
No. Yeah. Know where they're at?
right there, right there. All right, by one. Look, got the boat. We are indeed missing the skipper's meeting. I have that feeling as well. I'm there running time programs. Copy that, yeah. So we can change the matrix back. Yep. That's an easy spot. I don't suspect it's going to get greasy. Let me, this spin pole here is going to be an issue. Come back. Let me get sorted out here. All right, I'm ready. Well, she wants to go forward so bad. Yes. Kind of powered us up there. Yeah. All right, now we're good.
I have seen it twice. Yeah, you tell. I won't do three houses. I wonder that. Be afraid to. I want to get it like this. Yeah. Equal. I want to change when you teacher house. Okay, I'm going to start going. I'm going to go to this side.
I'll just go for like an hour. They put it in the car.
Okay.
Do you use this a lot? Not really. Just says whatever you want. Well, you need it bigger, switch shoes. That's cool. I can deal with the bigger ones. Alright, that's great. It's about the same time frame. And you can go on the back, you can get them on round two. Awesome. Hope those smooth runs out.
So Craig,
Yes.
would you be able to utilize GoPro footage?
Yes. Not right away. Well, actually, I could literally take while I'm broadcasting. I could play a video within the broadcast.
I got
But yeah, we like it more for marketing in the future. But
Well,
yeah, definitely.
I was kind of contemplating bringing it or not, and so I will definitely.
Yeah, definitely. And then what I'll do is I'll meet you and I'll download it. I got a portable hard drive.
Yeah. Okay. Good.
And then you get it right back. I'll from here. I'll download it and then give it right back to you.
Craig, what team did you used to sail on?
Team Cyberspeed.
Cyberspeed. Okay.
I had a white Super Cat 20.
That's right. Now I remember.
They call me.
Now I remember.
Yeah, you gonna go now, Craig, or
What?
you still have the Super Cat?
Yeah, I'm actually doing a major rebuild on it. We're adding a third.
You haven't had that out for a little while.
I haven't raced since we had kids, really.
That happens.
And, yeah, and when I race, I want to put together a full program.
Yeah, of course.
So right now we're adding a third crossbar.
Oh, nice.
Because the valves broke off a couple of them.
Oh, okay.
Super Cat 20s because they're so wide,
Right.
So we put a third crossbar up front.
Okay.
And we're redesigning the whole front end being redesigned. I'm bedding the beams.
Nice.
Just going through it. Got a new trampoline floor, did a bottom job.
Really serious rebuild.
Yeah, no, I'm doing like last rebuild I did was like 7 years ago.
Okay.
And we actually, I sailed from West Palm to Key West.
Yeah.
Yeah. There was and that was like last year I sailed, and we did the whole series. Like that. So if I sail, I'll do the whole series.
I got you.
Yeah, when I race, I take it serious.
Yeah, of course.
But I don't have some races. Mine are beyond barely. I pulled in the steeplechase. That was the last race. And all the battens came out, and we still finished without any battens.
Man, those super gets you fast.
Yeah, and we passed the.
I believe it.
No, so I'm going through the whole boat. I'm rebuilding his spinnaker setup, building his spinnakers and all that. And I should have it done before my birthday in July.
Oh, so soon.
And I'm looking at doing a tilt trip.
Those are nice. I've seen the ones for the couple guys down here up in Marshall.
Yeah.
Brett and Mike.
Yeah.
They both have them, and every time they show up, I'm like, well, shit, what about it? We would have gotten 10-foot boats had we known.
Yeah, so that's what I'm looking at.
Tilt trailers were going to get this good.
Yep. All right, let me make sure you guys are on tracking. I haven't double checked yet. Can you get it?
Yeah, I see the car. mind leaving that power plug in? Yeah, I'll just roll it up and I'll put it behind you. Hey, can you turn on your tracking? Phone's in the hotel room. Fine, flawlessly at the same time. Okay. Make sure it started up in the morning. Yeah. All right, let's sit here. Beat those boys into submission. Sit back. All right. We got 10 sales on the dress. That's about 6 back. All right, look. Smell fresh cream. There you go. So you swap it back over to the right hand side?
Yeah, because there wasn't enough room.
Yeah.
Okay, what's up, man? Slot stitch or two.
I'm gonna slide the I got no. I was just trying to bring it back. Okay. It's close enough. Go on. All right. Ready? Yeah. Nice one.
All right, we have some new boats that are on the water today for the Shakedown. This is Green Room Graphics here, J. Cole skipper. They've done past Tyvees. This is the first time they've done the Florida 300, but they've got some Tyvees under their belt, so they should do well. This is their first Shakedown. Then out in the distance earlier, you saw the Royal Orange boat. Very shallow here. They've got to go out about 1.5 miles before they can start turning up the wick. In the distance, I have to move this in a little bit. Full orange, fading off in the distance, ghost boat. All right, we got a few other boats that are rigging up to go out for the first time. The Flying Phantom, I think they're probably done for the day. It's the red boat right in front of us. There's still 3 boats sitting on the beach right here that haven't gone for their initial shakedown run yet. So they'll probably be getting on the water pretty short soon. We just got finished with the skipper's meeting a little while ago. Went over rules. We had a lot of discussion about the new foiling class. We're going to organize the starts and finishes. The first start tomorrow is a water start. That's the only start that we have that's not on the water. I mean, that's not a beach start. So they're going to start with everyone else for the first start. But then after that, we're all doing beach starts and beach landings. So they will have a 5-minute, they will start 5 minutes after the other sailors get underway. So it'll be a pursuit type. Doing today? I'm on the water sports, working hard all day.
Right there.
I see you working hard. All right, we got Royal White Boat getting ready to hit the water. Leandro Spina. He is sailing with 3 youth sailors. Each sailor will sail a different leg. He is not going to count for the overall points because you're not allowed to switch crew. But he's willing to take it just to get these boys into the sport. And here at Islander Sports, Water Sports, they rent out catamarans. Not as fast as the Florida 300 catamarans, but I bet you they're having fun. We came down with my family last year and had a great time. Ran one of them with the racks. Sailed out to the sandbar. Hung out there for a little bit. Looks like a youth right there. Sirloin. One of the things we're trying to do with the 300-mile race, there's been a lot of talk about putting together the Tybee 500 again, which was actually Chuck Bergeron's race, who is one of the organizers of this race. And then also from days gone by, a lot of the sailors are also interested in a 1,000-mile race. World 1000 style. Some of the sailors sailing today have raced in past Tybee 500s and World 1000. And then they have kayaks. And it's always fun to go fishing. I think last time we were out there at night, we saw a eel. Problem with this location is that the water's so deep, so I can't even really see the boats. I think they're way off in the distance. There's one of them. So today what we'll do is we'll concentrate on all the setup stuff. Sorry about that. I'll zoom out next time. And all the rigging stuff. Looks like Royal Yellow is getting ready to take a shakedown run. I need to get some live tracking set up for those guys before they take off, so I'm going to go down there. If you want to check out tracking, I think we have some of the boats tracking that are out on course right now. You go to sailseries.com/tracking.
Oh, yeah. Oh, these guys, man. Yeah, they're like extended. Like, Fede, guárdate la llave de los candados. Digo, lo mismo.
We're gonna need that angle.
Well, at the racetrack, there's always work going on boats, so they are putting the boat on its side to do some. Let me get a better view here. This is how you put a cat on its side.
Not really.
All right, sorry, I had to dip out to get tracking through Cat Tac Mobile. These guys are just coming in from their shakedown run. And then over here we have Team Royal White doing it. We got a youth on board. They're going to be doing the different legs. And then here we got Green Room Graphics getting ready to pull their boat out. In the distance, Royal Yellow looks like. They have two boats, Royal Yellow, orange, close in color. Nice shot of the two Royal boats together. They have a third Royal boat. They're rigging up now. They should be on the water shortly. Hey Larry, you're phone is the Android, right? I'm gonna swap the phones out. That should be tomorrow. A good start. Wind is about the same. I think there's only a mile an hour difference. The F-16, which is supposed to run, they have reason, so. But
step here and keep
All right, they're going off in the distance. We've got Cat in a Hat who's doing a bunch of rigging work. Why don't we put the camera on them for a little bit? They just replaced their spinnaker, their main halyard. I'm sorry, the main halyard on the boat earlier. The Stars and Stripe spinnaker you're looking at, that is from Team Tybee, who JC was the skipper on that boat, and they've won the Tybee 500 many times. And Chuck Bergeron, one of the race committee on the Florida 300, the Tybee 500 was actually his race, and he sponsored the Team Tybee. SSH Racing getting ready to go out for their run, first shakedown run. Behind them is Royal Yellow getting ready to go out for their shakedown run. There's the last two boats that haven't done a shakedown run yet, so this will finish off everyone. You get them, guys? Steve Blomeyer and Jared Slonaker on Royal Yellow. Hey, Jared, how do you pronounce your last name? I butcher everything.
Sonny Clark.
Sonny Clark?
Jay.
I'm sorry. Jay.
Silent J.
I knew that. So you're going to go out there and play with your teammates?
Yeah. We're gonna see if this thing floats. Yeah. Been a while.
Y'all come over here and talk while they're getting rigged up or what?
They're already out there, so they'll probably be ready to come in by the time we.
All right, so how many Tybee 500? Well, who's done a World 1000 out of you two guys?
We've both done those.
How many?
I've done 5 World 1000s. Jay's done 3. We've done 8.
7 Tybees.
8. That's 8. 7, 8? Yeah, we did 8.
And second one of these.
Second one of these, both of these. Wow.
A lot of miles on a little boat.
That's right. That's right. Now, how old are these boats? These boats have been around for a long time, huh? Now, what's the first race boat?
Okay.
And the 02 were out.
02 were all? Okay.
And then we got it in 03, and then we used it first in 06.
Okay. Cool. I'll let you guys get back out there, do a shakedown run, have fun.
Right.
Figure out. Oh. Well.
I thought it was. Okay, maybe it is.
Well, we got 3 and 4.
3 and 4, yeah.
Then
Then
6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 7.
7. Sorry, correction.
We got the update.
7.
All right. Good run, guys. Now, what's great about these sailors, that's on a yellow boat. That's Jake Cole. He's with Green Room Graphics, helping these guys get out in the water. Just make sure they get everything done. It's real rocky around here, so if you put the boat in the wrong spot, yeah, you could possibly scratch, maybe even put a hole in the hull, if it hits hard enough. Yep, he's even grabbing the cat tracks. What a guy. Hey! Good ground crew. You make good ground. We're just talking about how you sailors help each other out. That's a prime example. Jake is the skipper of the Green Room Graphics boat. It's like they're going for the second shakedown. Hey, weren't you guys just out there earlier? Were y'all out there earlier? Hey, you want to come here and just how's it going, guys? All right, we're here with Green Room Graphics. They've already done their shakedown run for the Florida 300. Jake, this is your first run at the Florida 300, but you've done numerous Type 500s. How'd it go out there today?
I went fine. We don't get too serious about the shakedown. I don't want to use up all our good moves before the actual race starts.
You're trying to sandbag it, huh, for the ratings?
We want to make sure that everything's rigged right and that we haven't made a mistake when we're putting the boat together. That will surprise us. Those are unpleasant.
All right. And how did your day out in the water go?
It was fine. We had a good time out there. We just made sure everything was working great and came back in. So
the caliber of sailors that we have at these events is just incredible. Jake, how many Type 500s have you done?
I think I've sailed 6 or 7 and I ground crewed on one of them. You could see my experience. With
I saw it. You jump right in there. Jump right in there. Got her done.
Yeah.
But and what's your prior sailing experience?
I have sailed all my life and just came up on monohulls.
Okay.
And just started racing with him probably 5 years ago, something like that.
Okay.
And love it. Love the speed.
So is this your first long?
It is.
Long run?
Yeah, it is. So we do mostly buoy sailing.
Okay.
Been down here for trade winds a couple of years ago, and it was like lake conditions.
Yeah.
So I was like, God damn. So
yeah.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to doing this distance race. It's
good. Now,
really fun.
what did you do to kind of get ready for the event? Not having a background in this type of stuff. You do anything special?
No.
Any aerobics and stuff like that?
No, I mean my job is real physical, and so that keeps me in shape. And then just got all the gear, and here I am.
Well, cool. For the camera, what's your name again?
Ted Bogardus.
Ted Bogardus. All right. Well, we're looking forward to having you guys on the water. Absolutely. We'll be streaming live all week.
So all the starts and finishes. So I look forward to seeing you guys on the water.
All right, cool.
All right, thanks. Next time, feel free to plug Green Room Graphics.
Hard right here a little bit. Let's just see that white power pole.
All right, let's get some water action.
I would not trade with you.
Hmm?
I would not trade with you, but I kind of feel
It's the only way it could happen if I actually do it.
well, it's true. But the only one that can do it.
Oops, sorry guys. I'm gonna try and relocate this camera. There's no one good spot for this camera to get reception and get on the water footage. Yeah, that's why I unplugged it. Yeah. And you gotta watch battery life. There we go. 3 boats together. That's the 3 Royal boats right there, all together, lined up.
Beautiful.
Royal White's on the left side, and the center is Royal Orange, and Royal Yellow is on the left. Only way you can tell the colors between yellow and orange is if they're side by side. And we'll back up, and there's a 4th boat that's just to the left. As I was telling, this is the hardest place to view from, especially the boats in the water because they're so far out. But the other leg, no warm-ups for practicing. They just basically set up and go. I'll put this together so I can hear what's going on while I share. Listen. Starting there. First boat to tack over. Flying the hull right there. You see the boat keeled over. Good speed. Now, if you're new to sailing, the fastest you can go is to have the leeward hull on the side that the wind's coming off of. Have it up in the air about 1 foot, maybe 1.5 feet. And that way you have less water resistance because only one hull's in the water. But if you go too far over, fly the hull too much, you're spilling wind off the sail. But it looks cool. So you really won't see these guys showboating unless they're coming in at the very end. kind of like Turtle Mojo did at the end of the last year's Palm Beach Shores leg. Sorry, guys. All right, let's go back. It's the third one. Over here we got some fishing. Jet skiing. Showing off. And earlier we talked to a couple of kiteboarders. They said they're going to come rush hour. They said they're going to come start with us tomorrow. I know they were kidding, but we would run over them. All right, they're a little further out of the way than what we can see. Grim Roo Graphics over there. If you're like a golf commentator, I'm sure you get tired of hearing my voice probably by the end of the day. But coming up after the clock, I don't know what that might be, 6 o'clock now. We're having a rum tasting contest and some hot wings and stuff like that. Rum is supplied by Rocket sponsors, Papa's Peeler Rum. Now, if you want to track the boats, we've got most of them that are out there. Not all of them, because one of the teams, the Royal White team, they had one of the cell phones they were going to use to transmit got lost. So they are down a phone, so they're trying to figure out what to do long term. Okay, we're going to try and take a remote camera out. I know it's been feeding back sometimes when I do this. I'm going to try and go closer because I see a group of guys that we can maybe hone in on their conversation. I had a little talk at the skippers meeting and told them if I come over with a camera, they're supposed to continue the conversation. You need that moved? Y'all going out or what?
be the 3 royal boats.
Those gotta go way out there. You can overstand this. I think it's going around back.
I think it is.
That's pretty high headed going out. We weren't this morning, we were heading towards town.
So what do you guys think the weather's going to be tomorrow? What's the forecast? Same?
It is what it is.
Hadn't looked. Honestly, have not looked. We can look right now, but it's subject to change by tomorrow morning.
Mother Nature.
Well, hopefully we have breeze.
Yeah, we'll have it.
I don't think it's going to be light. It's going to depend where it comes from.
We got the whipping stick.
This is to clean our foils off.
That's all you got?
It's not very high tech.
Better than Reese's Money.
Effective
That's all you got?
You didn't cut your armhole in the trampoline?
All right, we're going back. Just inform the camera quality is not that good. It's probably because we're further away from the receiver that I have set up, wireless receiver. Every time I walk away with the camera sheet, I get complaints. So we will put it back. The closer I get to the boats, the more interference I also get from the boats, from the metal on the boats. So tomorrow I might try and reposition our setup so we can keep better quality. Plus, I don't think my position is good for streaming as well. The higher the broadband I get, the better streaming quality I get. And I don't think either of these hotels have good broadband. The main thing today is we're testing the systems. The systems work. And it appears that whenever we have, we're close to the main base, it works pretty good. If I start walking around with the camera, it doesn't work as good. I've ordered some parts for some better antennas, which will hopefully improve the quality and give me more range. But I won't be able to pick those up until my home port, which is West Palm Beach, sitting around Palm Beach shores. Here's guys kite surfing. Oh, sorry. Keep up with. We talked to him about the speed and all that. And his comeback was, we're not really concerned about speed. What we want is a height. Do the tricks. Have more fun. A lot of stuff to do down here in Isla Mirada at the Islander Resort, Islander Water Sports. I don't think Islander Water Sports has these kites to rent out, but I know down the way, I saw them earlier. They teach lessons down there, so I'm sure Islander Water Sports can connect you with the right people. All right, enough skateboard. Go back around to sailing stuff. Take camera. And of course, we got a peanut gallery over here. It's been a long day today. Some of the teams have been out here since 8 o'clock. I got out here 8:30. Very busy day so far. No problems with any of the boats. Even the foiling Nacra 20 FCS that sailed all the way from Miami Yacht Club. If you're wondering what the sailors are watching right now, they're watching the guy on the kiteboard. I've been informed that the quality of the broadcast is not the best. Tomorrow I'm going to work a little bit. There's Larry Ferber. Tomorrow I'm going to work on positioning of the laptop, positioning of the camera, and try to get a little bit better quality. In our room, the internet connection was so bad that I had to connect to my phone because it wasn't even loading pages correctly. And also it appears that when it's a little dark and shade, it's not as good a picture. We'll move over to Green Room Graphics. That wind is picking up now. I just took a look and the boats that are out are way offshore. And we have Turtle Mojo making some final adjustments on their boat. Now Dick will tweak that thing for the start of the race. Turtle Mojo. But the facilities here at the Islander Resort are just beautiful. I mean, look at this. Look how much room we have. All the boats are chosen to be on the grass, except for Dick and them. Lots of room to do whatever you need to do. Apparently, when the sun's on something, it gets a good shot. I've got my wife give me play-by-play. Okay, that works. That doesn't work. So that's all good. Help me dial it in for tomorrow. So tomorrow I'll have everything set to go, and we'll be able to get some good coverage as good as we could get. I'll probably play with the software a little bit, come up with some of the tweaks. Like the screencast is nice when nothing's going on. You can see the boats coming in. I think I need to set up a little microphone, or you might not want to hear me. So. Kind of tired of talking anyway. Okay, we have something super secret going on over here. Try and zoom in. Oh, they caught me, saw me. I don't know. They look like they're up to no good. Yeah, doing something illegal over there? I don't know. Hiding a boat behind the shack. You're grouped around, like hiding. All right, so Larry, was that you that flipped that little trimaran over there? Did you flip that one? The three-wheeler.
Are you filming this?
Yeah, everything I film's live. That's what I've been telling you. Well, as soon as I stop it, it creates its own movie, and then I've got to get a new address. All of it.
You're a very handsome man.
I got you muted. So what are y'all working on, Larry?
We are figuring our.
Well, I'll come over there for a sec. All right, y'all look secretive. Y'all look busy.
We're changing the bridle on the front spinnaker here because it was wearing thin, and we actually want to get this pole down to his clavicle because the front edge of our spinnaker was too loose. So we're trying to bring that baby down. We're discussing the big areas of square knots.
All right, I hope the Bluetooth works. Let's see. No, we're starting to lose it a little bit. So I'll go. I'll leave you guys to your job. Good luck. All right, not much going on. I'm going to go and see if I can't make sure that everyone's tracking okay and do some other things. Stop recording.
Right.
That looks a lot better.
Sorry about that. Looks like the camera died. Camera battery died, so I had to plug it in. I'm going to be relocating a lot of the facility, so we might go down for a bit. All right, what I'm going to try and do is go to tracking, show the course while I relocate everything, because not everything's going to work all at the same time. So I will put on the map. A lot of work going on over there. But I think we've got it all figured out. All the boats went out for a shakedown. They're almost all pretty much back. Now they're going through, working on their gear, making sure everything's good for tomorrow. No major things. All they have to do is raise their sails and load gear and go. How's it going, Dick? I'm not doing any zooming.
Thank you. It was bad. Both of them. Oh, and they weren't even there. That's why she's telling him, like, I'm not supposed to beat you guys. I'm supposed to get the ball over. Right? But the more you give me, then I have something to come back. Just remember that you asked. Get ready for war and peace. Just remember, it's all going to be captured and built alive. When we see you pulling away with Mike, say, what are you calling? 4 score 7 years ago. You know what? I would act like that. No, wait, get to the good part. Yeah. As you're trying to walk away and I'm wrestling the camera. So, hey, geomorphology and change athletes who came up with those. You had one drive to do all that. My mind's like shot. No. All right. So what we should do is right before we. Yeah, we hit this over quick. Here's Fred. What do you want to say? How about look? Yeah. It's good stuff. No, he just zoomed it over. It's already.
Oh, but we got him behind the tree, so you're not even in the shot.
Oh, that's super.
Hey, but you do have him in the shot. So now, what was that strategy about when y'all are sailing in, coming up with a story after you get the rudders up?
The problem is that most people don't discuss their sailing experience enough with the public.
Yeah.
So we've decided that as we're approaching the beach, as we're going through the surf, pulling up the board, steering the boat, trimming the sails, dealing with the surf, aiming for the marks, we're going to discuss our interview and what we're going to say with you.
Okay, is that what happened in last year's Singer Island stop when you like literally launched over the?
I was looking for you. I was sailing up the beach looking for you.
He's gonna. Hey, Mark, watch this.
That was a spectacular moment in my life. You know?
It was.
Not very many people can take air on the beach in dry sand on a beach cat.
Unfortunately, my wife was filming it, who's watching this right now, was filming it and stopped the second you hit the beach. Oh, that's enough. Just before you went flying over the sand.
As we come up to Singer Island, you know, we're kind of reaching up, and I jibed right before the surf, you know, and sheeted out, and it's just like as we hit the first wave and the boat started to plane up, the thing just lit up, took off. So we hit the beach, and there was like a nice steep hill and then a crest. We came up the sand, and I swear we took air at the top. And then the boat just spins out right before the whole row of boats.
Charles grabbed the bow.
Charles Tamio, literally, he just, I saw him, he had his eyes got about this big, and he just dove it and just grabbed the boat and kind of helped it to spin out. But it was pretty cool.
And if he could do that, 2 boats would have been crashed into.
Yeah. But everybody was sitting there having this real casual conversation, and they were all just like turned around and their eyes got real big. And
He's not stopping.
But it was one of those things where we finished
real fast.
Mosley, and he's like, well, do we take the kite down before we hit the surf, or what do we do? And I'm like, I think Randy Smythe would take that fucking kite down. No, sir. We're coming into this beach at full tilt.
Yeah. Okay. All righty then.
We hit that beach. We slid up. And I'm like, we were within 5 feet of 2 boats at the sand dune when we finally came to a stop between 2 boats.
Now, where was that at?
That was the first stop of our first tiding, the second ever tiding. So I guess it was Hollywood. And I swear we flew up that beach.
It is cool though, isn't it? It's a cool experience.
Yeah. They learn your name.
Because as you're cruising along, you know you're enjoying it, but you really have no control over it. And it's just like too much fun. So you don't want it to stop.
Oh, I thought you planned that.
No.
In front of your home crowd.
No. No, it just worked out that way.
Yeah, absolutely.
Go ahead, Clark.
So you guys, well, you want heavy wind and you don't want heavy wind.
I want
right, Dave?
Heavy-ish.
Ish?
Yeah.
You don't want a floater.
Yeah.
You just want a.
We're
mid-teens.
Mid-teens. You know, Grandpa's not a kid anymore.
But he's a spirited grandfather.
He is. And it looks like he's gonna go get some more
I'm
spirits.
gonna get a fresh.
And he's well fed. He's a well fed grandfather.
No, he's going back to the room.
Did I get rid of him? How you doing?
Good, how are you?
Did I get rid of him?
No, he actually gonna go get a ginger and
Ah.
You hear that? Is that all your fault?
Let me move this.
although he doesn't realize he can't get in because I have the
Oh. At least you're not going to make him walk all the way back.
I'll bring it back over. Check distance on this. I got pretty good distance.
Oh yeah. Use them wisely.
So I'm running low on battery, so I'm kind of not as mobile as I was.
toys for the dogs to play with.
Diet.
Yeah.
So all they had was diet. All they had was diet ginger beer.
And then you just come back a little bit.
And then I was too far back. And I'm
All right, I've got some.
sideways. You got the real deal?
I got some real ginger beer. Hey, JC, I got some. Well, not Gosling, but I got some other ginger beer.
Not the diet.
Not the diet.
Good. Yeah, yeah.
They're coming across those flats there. You've got. Never seen that.
Not diet ginger beer. To the cause, JC.
Oh, is that good? Not better?
Yeah. That's not diet. I like it.
All right.
Matter of fact, I will taste test the first one.
It's not shallow enough.
Is that microphone on?
Yeah.
It might be right.
I was just gonna do a little special with him real quick.
Well, you can do that. We all have to. Your tongues are starting to get loose.
Yeah.
And then I went for the nation. Try that now.
You tell them about the step.
And then one, you know what I did?
Okay. Yeah. Want to make me one? Yeah, please.
Oh, you have the mic out.
Yeah, we got it kind of a little zoom in, not too much, but. Some people wanted to attend the rum party and they couldn't be here in person, so I'll put the mic back. We'll run around.
Are you gonna pour the rum onto the mic so people can get a taste?
I don't think so. We're not gonna go that far.
Not worth it. No. What did you want there? Yep.
Yep. With that
got
that ginger beer.
No problem.
So how'd you get hooked up with Papa's Peeler?
Through the Olympic campaign.
Okay.
Yeah.
Are they doing your big funder for your campaign?
They help me in a lot of different ways for fundraisers. It's always good when you have a good product like this to give to people when you come to a fundraiser.
Yeah.
You know, and everyone loves it. So they have a few of these and they want to give a little more money, and it's great. You know.
Yeah. Cool.
Here you go. Cheers.
All right. Thank you.
To you.